Oh yeah, we're playing a game today. Hi. So, since we're like all organized and on time and everything. Yeah, we're here. Man, is there a way to like check Premiere chat on YouTube? I'm gonna miss that. Yes, you can. How do you do that? Because when I checked it before, I couldn't see it. It's just good to know for like future reference so I can actually like check back on it. Yeah, because I tried looking it up and it, I don't know. I don't see any like answers. I'm like, oh, I probably can't. Check the Oh wait. Oh my god, how did I not see that? How did I not see that? What the heck? Okay, thank you. Because I wanted to check for the other one. I'm like, how do I like read it again? Because it showed up when it's like happening, but not if you like you could check it again. Okay, thank you. I deserve a promotion for that. No, you don't deserve a promotion for that. Okay, I guess we'll get started. I think last time, we were meeting up. Yep. Hiruha reached to visit Michiru's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. What do I have to do to get that promotion? I don't know, if I feel like it. Hey! Is the volume levels okay? Because I didn't really check it beforehand. I think it should be fine because I haven't like touched it. Maybe it's had Boa on the music. Okay, I can do that. Is that better? I feel like it didn't make a difference. Is it even making a difference? No, it is. Okay. I can't really hear it. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. Oh, my voice is gonna die. Yeah, I know that nothing's working. Don't worry. Nothing's working. The name's Jun Ariel. I hardly call myself a lead, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So, you two are detectives?
This is my client, Mrs. Hiruha Shigemo. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigemo. But boss, you know this guy? Shoot, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all. And my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on one second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. By the way, ma'am, this might seem sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Hangzhou? Oh yeah, this might end up in a bit of a kerfuffle. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you wish. Insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Bone, why are you going crazy? Wow, I'm so popular. So many spam emails. I don't know much. All the boys sliding into your DMs, yeah, you know, I'm getting all these like sweet offers that you're not getting, you know, now that I'm part of a big brand, you know, special team member discounts. Lucky me. The OG's gonna get forgotten? What's the OG's?
I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Us? We are the OGs? Wait, what are you talking about? What does that have to do with team discounts? What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Hiruha Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Minasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Oh, indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Oh, because you're part of the big brand now? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You know, I'm just up there. What are the... I don't know the OGs. What? My OG is my current brand.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. That is not a good brand to have that? What? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used To be comrades is all.
Comrades.
That's right. Richard used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my butt and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends. Save the little birdies you abandoned. I thought these two, well, I guess, they're cool. I don't know, I didn't think they were on, like, the greatest terms, but... Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second! I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of ordinary, hmm? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You're asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Oh right, because previously I think these... Was it these guys that investigated? No, I know these two investigated. I forgot if the other two did. Boss, Rich is a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Hornhill, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Guess my time's both desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. This can't be good. I don't know if it's a good idea to tell them. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul drugs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. Yeah. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking about shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Murray Gasley Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people who we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be a specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse parties are now concerned. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. Who was Yoshimi again? I forgot. Yoshimi. Oh right, okay. The other police officer. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. Shifugor. Look, it's hard to remember. Do you see all these people? Okay. It's a bit hard to remember every single person. At least for me. Now I'll tell you what I know, but in return, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then... Did you figure something out? Stop yelling! Everybody stop! Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai! Who'll be the next victim? We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's going on here? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later.
Richter.
Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... This guy's gonna, like, bust down the door and... Take that, you dog. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everybody, come quick. Look at this. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Well, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's a stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Yeah, I feel like some of his limbs are a bit, like, twisting the wrong way. Looks like he's been like this for a while. About to say it happened last night. Ariel, did you find Janochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Janochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Who would be next? Oh? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? Oh. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? No. Game, you expect a little too much from me. And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michiyo Shiraishi at the hour 8 o'clock this morning? Wait, so she's actually alive? But I thought they saw her body, like, mangled up. Because she, like, quote-unquote fell from a building. I don't know. 8 o'clock? What were we doing at 8 o'clock? Well, if he died at night... What? At her house? Huh, I see. So that's what you think. I don't know. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? What? Is it gonna make me choose every single one until I get it right? Okay. How am I supposed to know? Wait, okay, wait. Number of heavy blows. Was she even like a good fighter though? Because I feel like, you know... Yes, it's her entire body broken and severely contorted. How is she alive? Can I, save and come back to this? Oh wait, do I have to restart? Maybe, I don't know if I'm like missing, because there is another route, so I don't know if they like explain that in the other route. Or I'm just dumb. Is there a, does she perhaps have a curse stone? Is there one that like beats people up? Well, there's... I probably just click every single one. Hawk. Street. This is gonna be the last one I pick. Bridge. The shop. Oh. The shop? The candy shop? You are correct. You got it wrong 5 times, well, it's trivial matter. It may have been easy to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Oh, is it because... What, so you really think Michiyo Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but...
Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, area, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on right away. I'll start investigating this place. Sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of pictures of Najima.
There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
Huh. Hold on, these photos. Yep, these are all of Fumichika Najima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day.
Well, you know, he was kind of a serial killer.
Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders.
I don't get it. Why the widow shrine?
Let's keep looking around. Let's see. Can we not look at the body? I guess not. This place is disgusting. Did Michiru Shiraishi really live here? This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Najima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishi is somehow connected to Najima's case?
Perhaps they did this to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all of this too.
Well, isn't he, like, threatening to kill your daughter? Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here?
Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse star now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree.
Oh dear.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of that guy.
So he has changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either.
You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in some meter river that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You're really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before. Fancy that. You know how it's so funny that these guys are like strangely connected in some way. I've been worried that Fumichika Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am.
You might be right. Unfortunately, that 8-hole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That 8-hole. Wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown.
Seriously?
On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter.
Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly can't afford to stay put here.
The effort wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head.
Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Hawaii and Fumichika Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location.
Let's hope so.
Who was the... I just gotta remind myself what the... the murders. I guess there's a random high school girl. Okay. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Najima? Well, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richard. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? Excuse me? The person who put up all these photos must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have had some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite.
The opposite.
What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? Really? No way.
But then...
I hope that's not the case. These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own.
They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Miss Drew is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside?
Huh?
I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right?
Right. Area wasn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky.
Merci. Thank you anyway. Nothing, eh? All the books? These are all books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Nice new Twitter profile of Banner, but reply Banner has a good run. Hey, to be fair, like, that Banner was there for quite a while. I changed the banner, like, last month or, like, it's been a while. And yeah, the profile picture is so good, I love it. That's how I feel every single day. I never stalk you, okay? Where's your profile? So a while back, you know Nando, right? He was, doing like these, little doodling things, and so I got my doodling there. I had it for a while though. Come again, didn't hear? You know Nando? He had this like little doodling thing before. And so, I got my thing from that, so he drew the, profile picture. Yeah, Nando. Yeah. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Okay, well, I guess we'll finally look at the body. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Hawaii.
You've seen him before?
I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Is this what it costs us to a person?
So you see, this is what I'm like, because they say that these bodies, like Janochi's as well, looks like someone fell, and so, which is like this one, right? Kills by fatal for one who hears its music for 30 seconds. But the thing is, the person that has this is, Yako, which is the friend. Where is she? She has the echo. So, I don't know, something's happening, something's going on that I don't know. Cause yeah, they were friends, but I don't know. Something's going on. Man, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing.
Lore. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is.
They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult?
I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. She's pretty informed on the subject.
Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty observe if you ask me. Of course, this person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what it is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. Practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. Have you guys used black magic? In contrast to the socially acceptable subject studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead was recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Yes? What did you summon a demon for? Just your average afternoon. Looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night.
You think Iwai was the one who chanting?
Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Okay. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves?
Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Thank you. There seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though.
You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual?
There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each of these spells requires human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection? Like the rite?
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons.
What is it?
This looks like a journal. It's probably wise. Oh!
A journal?
His writing is surprisingly thorough. Oh! Don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Don't do that. Why would you? Okay. That like kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow! Now this is something.
What is it? What did he write?
This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this can't get you a wife, fellow. We've been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
So, he was into black magic from the start.
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire.
don't say, they're starting to sound kind of familiar.
But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima taught him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Oh, they were in prison together?
What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence.
Likely not coincidence. It seemed like Hiruha took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man.
Worship? Najima of all people?
This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Hiruha had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get into contact.
This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with this grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders.
Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa, now, wait just a minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying...
That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. Oh! As like human sacrifices? The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with their acts carried out by Najima.
You've gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic?
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Hiruha had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and Hiruha were both acting in earnest. Yeah, this... Wow, so... Wait, then who was he trying to resurrect then? Najima. If Najima was trying to do the resurrection stuff. Oh my god. Hey Shu, hi! Hello! How you doing? I'm just like a tiny bit late, but that's okay. I'm like half awake, we're fine. Everything is okay.
You're telling me that Nudjup did all of this for some hokey resurrection? Shoot, resurrection!
That means it must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life.
Damn, that's it. That has to be it.
Oh, Did he resurrect, like, Michiru? I think Michiru was, like, involved with Najima.
Frick hell, it all makes sense now.
What is it?
So, about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on.
When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found
A baby.
A baby?
it was a girl who looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. They called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So it was Najima the father.
He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
He found her. She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave the child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent.
Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind.
And it's starting to sound more likely now?
Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima is guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed. There's a girl who was pregnant. Oh.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her. And dismembered her body. And we thought, maybe the body we found is what he pulled out from inside of her.
Ew, oh my goodness, this...
Don't misunderstand me. There's still speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just taken a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear.
Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true.
That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, to see his wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection.
Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only up to the cuffs as Paladin Massacre.
I've just woken up from a nap. Hey! Naps are good. My nap just ended up being a little bit longer than I was wanting to, but Hello. I'm stuck at work. Well, sucks to be you. How long do you have left today? Hey, what day is it today? Thursday? Hopefully it's an easy day.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah.
what happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
This is messed up. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick.
Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic.
Correct. Turns out someone Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. Oh! It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsuo Yamamori.
Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So, that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like.
So she would even throw money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then that brings us to Hideki Araishu. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well.
That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced out the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, that's why, is that why she's like collecting? Because I know the secretary's like out trying to collect all the cursed stones, I guess. That kind of explains why, at least their motive behind doing that.
Starting to sound likely.
Might also be why she's spinning the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again.
Godly powers? What's that all about?
You can ignore that. Either way, I think if I took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce the family into taking him in, to keep a low profile. The Shirash family, Michiru and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this way you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Uh-huh. This has something to do with me.
Something to do with her child?
No, you can't mean.
You realize then?
Perhaps.
Wait, what? Wait. I went to work on 3-ish hours of sleep and I was a mess the entire day and passed out. Oh, good thing you got that nap in then. How long was your work shift for? That's the worst feeling, you know, when you go in, like, to work with, like, only a few hours. Oh man, it's like suffering through the whole day. Kidnapping and murder case took place in Honjo. Was kidnapped on his way home from school. 9 hours. Oh my god. That would have been hell. 9 hours on 3 hours of sleep. God damn. I'm sure the whole time you were just itching to get that sleep in. Closely tied to the police. Captain was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police. And I'm trying to remember what they said about. Because I know they said something about Michiru might have been like. Uh, man. I think this has to do with us under. I'm just trying to remember. Natsuri Yamamori. Um. What? Oh, was the child. Was magic was a sacrifice? Oh, is it? I don't know. Was magic was a sacrifice? Was a child? Mm. Toshiko Shiraishi. Oh, was it childless sacrifice? What are you going on about, man? What are you talking about? Oh wait, what do you say? Iwai moved in with the Shiraishi to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting life force from someone young. Yeah, wait. I was trying to pick the option where it was like Harue's what was it, Shuichi? Shuichi's child was the sacrifice, right? It didn't give me that option though. I don't know if we were supposed to get that wrong, man.
So it was Iwai, this man.
Iwai worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he has a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Yeah, so I guess her son was like... Yeah, I don't know, it didn't come up with a name before, so I'm just gonna assume that we were supposed to get that wrong. It was a longer shift than usual. Yeah, 9 hours, like out of or any day you could have done it. It had to be the day when you had like not that much sleep.
You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shiguma's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone.
You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child.
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnappers seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defense, and then kidnapped him on his way back home. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... Because I know they mentioned that Michio might have been, like, involved.
That man, he took Shuichi.
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. You better expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man.
The thing is, he's already dead on the floor behind you, though, so I don't know, like, where she's gonna go with this. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air?
I can't believe this. This is...
Chief, I think it's best we take a leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in the journal.
Oh.
I got in contact with Najima last year, after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support.
Is that so?
We managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in.
Damn it.
If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, seems most went to Najima instead. If Najima's looking around anywhere at the moment, that's probably in that hideout.
Did he write where it is?
Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. And it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things.
What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait. No, she's alive.
That's right. Michio Shirashi is alive. If you can find her and get it to talk, you can get it to spill the beans on his hideout too.
Investigator, I'm asking you.
I should be going. The lady's not well. Wait, I'm a bit confused. So why do we, like, know that she's alive? Well, that's a lot. Okay. Common law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshika Shiraishi, and Kichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. Seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. His deceased body was discovered at the Shiraishi home. Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He had a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nijima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichiko Nijima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichiko during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichiko's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichiko had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble, could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. So did that even, like, end up working? I know he, like, did the thing, but... for this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigema, the son of Harai Shigema, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, but she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house. Told the young courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. I see. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar, break down public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Najima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she really refused. So he made his, like, I guess girlfriend or wife do it. Oh my goodness. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Wanting Michio to keep silent about the matter to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Samida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted water, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent the days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This story is insane. I'm like slightly trying to remember what happened in like the other parts. Because I think I forgot a few things. Yeah, because I'm like, why do these guys think that Michio Shiraishi is alive? Because I know they said that she's, like, they saw her, but, you know, it could be like a ghost. I don't remember if they said anything to, like, define that. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, Mom?
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right, but Richard, I feel grateful towards Michio.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now.
Oh, that is true.
Soul drugs, I mean. Hey, Richard. if the kidnapper's dead or alive. It doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Najima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soldier eggs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you.
Too much to handle. I mean, that was the main goal from the start, right? To resurrect her son. Seimon. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yaku and Mio decided to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurikikyo Cafe. I hope we get a little bit more information here, because otherwise, I don't know. Kurikikyo Cafe. I see it. I see the stamp.
You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permissions from the police. Remember that.
We know, it'll be okay. I don't remember the voice I gave him. He hasn't shown up for a little bit. So, what did you want to ask me? About my cursor.
Yaku, if you would.
Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a custard. An Okame Moss, that must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, they're of all places. Yoko, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense, it's kind of scaring me.
So sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your custom?
What would be the best way to approach this? Probably to flatter him, honestly. I would say. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter.
You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurasuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know?
He may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
Right.
Make something up!
Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and, I think it could really help your research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer.
Then how about... ask about his research? Then... What does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I've yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago, in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimon Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this.
Seimon Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists.
You opened it. I came.
What does this button do? The box. The box. Welcome, welcome in. It is a funny. I love that button. It's a good soundboard. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Also, it is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh.
As brilliant as Simon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with the forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he learned how to perform the rite itself.
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taisan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. He uses soul drakes to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh, wow. Never knew something like that existed.
Thus it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents within the Record of Fates, and there's no more. What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such ritual to be able to use the rite. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. Onmyoji. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji was tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements that compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners use a variety of mystical arts, including one that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period in part due to the work of the famous onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchimikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji or hidden onmyoji who worked for the common folk. Oh, did these get updated too? As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted onmyoji Abe no Seimei. Converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taisan Fukun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. And subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was in fact Kan Kichiro Wai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michiru Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michiru to force them to do his bidding. It was believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kankichiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shiguma family's son was due to a personal grievance. How are the 7 mysteries related to the right?
Excuse me, Mr. Raishi.
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. Conflict?
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual?
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it's long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So, what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's rite of resurrection?
Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Going to look for a bit, gotta sort out something to eat. Oh good! Hope you find something good. That's more or less the course of events. Honjo incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul drugs necessary for the rite.
How the 7 mysteries relate to the rite? Oh, and there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries are shown to those who receive the curse runes.
Resentful memories.
Yaku, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse rune, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yaku.
Should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Raishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Samon himself, or so I suspect. Oh, really? I wonder which one it is then.
Huh? Simon was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
That would probably be like a really, like, strong curse echo, right? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe with Samon's curse echo we could...
Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Depends who's got it though, because if it's in the wrong hands, you know, it could be pretty bad. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. Sorry. About the resentful memories. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and how the Fool's Possession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot Washing Mansion. An Omiji appears distinctively in this one.
Really?
But not Simon, I'm afraid. A female Omyoju sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. Yeah, because I think this one you just, like, listen to it, right? That detective did well to escape this one.
So a female Myojin rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echoes from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take my measures of my own. What's the trigger for the curse to occur?
Another thing,
Yes?
you never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Is this gonna be that lady again? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, "I entrust you with this ancient manuscript, and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month." And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period?
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hiruha and Occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no. That's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well. I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Simon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. There's another one?
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul drugs. This supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If Simon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed?
Of course not. He could use a rite of Oh. You're telling me Simon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul drugs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul drugs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why he died. The 8 others besides Simon.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul drugs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. Oh, is Simon's like one of his descendants here then? It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Yo, is that Tidy? Hello! Wow, hey. How are you going? You said you were traveling, right? Are you settled in?
Damon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. I made it home Sunday, just half asleep. Since then, working. I see. Oh my god. Yikes. Wait, so how long were you out for? Everybody kind of beepy at the moment. Everybody just needs to take a good old nap. So, Shu didn't have the best time today either. And since they are not even aware of what they have, tracking down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yun scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin scroll, Samon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse in the rite, yes?
I'm gonna nap during work, I think. I think you should. you should get at least a little bit in, you know? Just a sneaky little nap. Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. It is said that the Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seimon. No manuscript. Oh, thanks for following, Crazy Me. Welcome in. I'm like a little bit confused about this story. Just a tiny bit. I might need to like recheck. Because I think I've forgotten some parts. Oh, whoops. The manuscript was written by Seimon Tsuchimikado, an Onmyoji from the Edo period. He was an extraordinarily adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. Yeah, just a tiny bit, you know. Oh my god. Tiny nap.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. They didn't really mention Michiyo though, which I was hoping.
We've learned a lot.
So to sum it up, it was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it.
Right. If you could just find the Yin scroll, you might be able to learn how to settle this situation.
But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the masterminder awakened the curses is involved too.
Right. About what to do next. So, Mio, what are we gonna do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
About the mastermind.
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the record of fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet that's scary.
Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice. But I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji whose survival of Seimon.
About the nearby area. Oh, that reminds me, Mir. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michiyo?
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways.
Missouri must be hard to have to be reminded of Michiyo's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako,
Yeah?
when you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too?
Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it.
I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
Hmm? Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, this guy. He's still around. I thought he. Okay. I mean, his cursor got kind of stolen, and yeah, I thought that was it. Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutari Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer.
That should clear things up. Except for it kind of got stolen by two police officers. Oh well.
That's Para.
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the custard of the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi is talking about?
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Huh?
Yako?
Yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Oh. The driver's seat, as in the one that ran Michiyo over? Because they said there was a man and a woman, I think, in the van that supposedly ran her over. Tiny and I are chatting while stream, and he told me there are giant spiders in Australia. Have you seen any giant spiders? I was like, hey, like me personally, I don't know what your guys' definition of big is. I've seen like big-ish spiders, maybe not like the ones, you know, like you see on like online where there's like huge spiders. I haven't seen like those ones, but I've seen like pretty big ones. Like the size of a hand, maybe a bit bigger. So I don't know. I don't know what your guys' definition of big is. But I'm sure there's like really big ones out there. I think I actually have a photo of one. Oh no, I don't think you could really tell the size of it though. But yeah. Australia's quite crazy. Danger! They usually hide under toilet seats as well over there. I haven't been unlucky to experience that, I don't think. Like, there are definitely spiders in like public toilets and like especially like dirty ones, but Yeah. Honestly, it's better to just always check toilet seats. Either way, because you never know what's hiding under it. Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter?
Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something? With us?
You were talking about Mitsuru Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michiru. What do we do?
We should probably... I have a feeling that he's gonna try and steal our Kirstone, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm gonna probably go to the school first.
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Or not.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush. I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your mind.
I don't trust him. After he tried to kill us like twice, I don't trust him. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to do it anyways. God dang it. Do you even live in Australia then? Unfortunately. You know, unfortunately. I've had like kangaroos. Oh no, you know the scariest thing is having a kangaroo come up to you? That is... At least around where I live, there's like kangaroos. You can see kangaroos sometimes. Having them like approach you is very, very scary. We have quarter-sized spiders, that's it. Oh my god, you guys are so lucky. On like summertime here is the worst because all the like things come out. And yeah, you know, it's horrifying when you just walk into a room and then just, yep, in the corner there's a spider. But you know what's even worse? Because summer for us is like the rainy season. It's like, it rains a lot. And you know what rain means? It means there's more frogs. And you know what that means? That means they enter my garage and then they hop into the house and then it's the most scariest thing ever. That's the part that sucks the most. Because it happens quite frequently. It actually happened the other day. Actually, I was like really mean for this, but when I came home, so it was like raining the day before, I think. And I was coming back from work. It was like pretty late. And there was I saw a frog like hop in to the garage. I was looking away because my dad was the one that picked me up. I was like trying to face my dad, trying to tell him there's a frog, but then I look back and it's like gone. So I'm like, oh, where did it go? Because I tried looking under the car and I don't know, I couldn't find it. So I'm like, okay, well someone else can deal with that in the morning. And I could have told my mom that I happened to see a frog, but I didn't. So the next day, my mom supposedly found it. I could hear her like screaming and saying that the frog was in there. Kind of my bad that I didn't tell her, but I thought it was kind of funny. Cause yeah, she's not really good with them either. I thought you said you lived in Singapore now, so you're not late for stream. Oh yeah, I meant originally, like today I'm in Singapore, but you know tomorrow I'll be back in Australia, so you know what I mean. So your house turns into Reddit? No, I would hate that. I would hate that. What do you do when they approach you? I would pass out. If they approach me, well, usually, like a frog, I would run away. I would call my dad or my brother to come get it. I think that's the only thing I can do. Or like find something to like swat it away. Like a broom or something, probably. Otherwise, if there's like a bucket nearby, I would just like put a bucket on top of it. And then someone else can deal with it later. But yeah, there was quite a few frogs after like rain. Yeah. I'm gonna choose the other option then.
Oh my god, you guys over there. I just want to like
murder you and take your custard. Oh, the kangaroos. When it happened to me, I kind of just stood there, like, I don't know, I didn't want to aggravate it or anything, so I kind of just stood there, and it ended up just, like, hopping away, so... I actually have a video of that somewhere, I think. Because I started recording. I was like, if I'm gonna die, this is what's gonna be left. Yeah, how US doesn't really seem to be too bad with like insects and stuff, right? I mean, I guess if you compare it to Australia, it's yeah.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere?
Didn't they have Japanese murder hornets on the rise? Ugh. I feel like I heard something about that, but I have no idea. I think I've heard about it before.
So what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you to use your custards to bring Michiru Shiraishi back from the dead.
Oh.
What?
It's why I was pursuing the Bride of Resurrection in the first place.
Oh, did they... I wonder, because if he was in the driver's seat, was it, like, unintentional, or...
Unfortunately, I had to give him my custard before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well... I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michiru?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michiru back. But we've already decided not to use the Rite of Resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul jerks for you if we gave you a curse stone, you know?
Is this all just a plot to just take it?
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Oh, wait. Where did she go?
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse.
Oh, is she gonna use her curse stone? Because she can't be seen if she's using it.
Thank you for understanding.
Or not.
Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michiru back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Or not. Wait, what is she doing?
I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force.
What? 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 Why is...
Oh, why are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand.
What? That was Yuck, wasn't it? Wait, I'm so confused.
Oh, wait, it was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back.
You're already too late. Credits? Huh? Oh my god, what just happened? Is Michiru like possessing Yako? Is this what's happening? Is she not actually alive but just because I swear it was her body, but then when she turned around. After this, Fumichiko Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. The end. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michiru's Grudge. Huh. Yeah, so I guess from this point, what I'm thinking is Yako might be possessed by Michiru. And so... Because when we had to pick where she was at 8 AM, it was Yako's, like, place. The candy shop. Man, this story. Too much to handle. Haruha and Richter breaks into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased wife, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haruha remains unsatisfied. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man identified as Kankitsuru Iwai is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at this time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai as the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I forgot. Okay, wait, can I go back? I know if I don't do this now, I'm gonna forget. Got to get the sticker. I don't know if I have to go through this whole thing or not. Sticker. Let's see, which one's this one? Sparing Sparrow Bros. Yes. Okay. Now can I just leave? I don't know if I have to check this whole thing out or not. Did that save it? Okay, it did. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if I don't do it now, I'm just completely gonna. I mean, I even forgot it until I don't know, remembered it. Well, ma'am. Seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps.
Right.
About the kidnapping. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what I wrote is likely true. While both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Najima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think though. Really makes skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered.
Me too. It's suddenly disturbing.
Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes?
Indeed. I'm counting on you.
The table. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. I don't feel like offering tea to you. Fax machine, it can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. I've stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just reported on what's important. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. I wonder what kind of music Richard is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Like Taylor Swift. Alright, let's reassess this cursed situation.
Right.
I must admit, never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsumi provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised you knew so much about the ghost bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Ariel didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a cursed stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on?
Of course.
Just don't use it though, okay?
I can't promise that.
Alright. Yeah, I definitely won't use it, wink. And what we've heard is true, there are just 3 ghost bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at the Hiruha soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movement may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it. Sounds like this really had me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's a part of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Najima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul drakes, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michiel, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead. It was written in Wise memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cops. We are talking about a mass murder, Haruhi, like... What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to the Midoriya Park yet. The place connected to the Tyke of Tsugaru. Oh right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea is coming in and investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richard? Yes? Oh, that's right. Would you mind if we make stop in our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. Oh, are we going to Yako's house? I suppose I don't mind. So... Next up, what do we do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with the soul dregs? Okay, well I guess we're going to... the candy store. Then shall we depart? From this point on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Okay. Let's go to the shop. Ooh! Da-da-doo. Oh, finished investigation, I see. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Sticker! Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. Oh right, I forgot he was like really into this. It's Mockingbird 14, Foul Conman. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Number 14? Foul Conman. Get it? Oh my god, wait. I just got it. Falcon Man. I don't know why I didn't get that the first time. Apparently Richard likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. Figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kind of bugs me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Sennoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. Looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. It's up and fun with the kids to participate in the raffle. weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win in anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. He's funny. Oh! Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Oh, does this become part of our collection? How damn! It's Mockingbird 10, Cacophony! He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done.
Oh, well, you seem pretty happy.
Yes! Yes! Wow, that's like a way you can get it? Oh god. I thought you just had to look around, but I guess. Cacophony! Is that it? Oh. Yeah, I think it's just the same thing. Okay, let's move. I think he said he wanted to investigate Ayame, so we'll go back here. If she's even still here. Okay, she's here. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. I'd imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Risha seems to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? Cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Okay, let's talk to her. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Okay. Let's watch. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to call out. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh. Okay. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? That's not suspicious at all. Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Oh, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm? Yes, very smooth.
Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now.
Pursued by who?
I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter?
From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Alright, because I think they were trying to find, like, scout out her apartment, right? Because, well, I think the whole point is that she was in danger.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please.
Why she's being chased?
The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you? Because there's a literal serial killer on the loose and they're trying to actually protect you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got reasons not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What's shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, you might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if
Okay. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
fortunately, that's been going quite well.
Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a costume from?
Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
I mean, she's not wrong. Why would she tell you? What if you make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself.
Not at all. I'm just curious.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself.
Can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Run! Oh god.
Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream.
Please wait, we'll help you out. With no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Nice. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case?
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayami Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Well, where to go? Guess we'll check out the other places. What is that? What?
Richta? What do you think that is?
Oh. I don't see anything. Huh?
Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air.
A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
But could such a thing happen in broad daylight?
Oh.
It's gone.
What was that? I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby?
The beckoning light. Okay. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Something might have changed after what just happened? What? Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? Oh, do we need to follow it? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. Oh, maybe we need to follow, like, the light. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. A ghost bear might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part.
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something might have changed in the area. Okay. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened.
The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning.
From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Thanks, Rich stuff. Doesn't seem to be anything.
It's so peaceful here. It's hard to imagine this place has anything to do with the castles at all.
This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. Canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee?
Yep, that is Shugo Kie. Yep, that's right, his name was Shugo Kie. Considering his occupation, probably came here in search for Custone. People in the company knew about the riot. It only makes sense they'd be looking for Custones.
You'd think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones. If that's the case, perhaps that Shugo died trying to take a stone from someone else.
Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a cursed bearer with the curse stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That would mean Shugo Kie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. At least not in this route.
Could he have had the beckoning light, or even the Taiko Tsugaru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. Sadly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh? Be my guest.
Shugo Kie is the name of the person who died here. Sad to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with the curse. Given his ties to Hyaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. What do you want to try? Bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot, kids.
Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been?
Okay, I'm gonna try going back to one of the, actually no, we haven't been here. Oh no, we did, at the start. Never mind. Okay, let's go back to the previous places. Because, he said that something might have changed. Or something, right? doesn't seem to be anything. Okay, someone. Okay, I think what's okay. I think what we need to do is go through the yeah. Wait, what? What? Who is this? Oh. Okay, I was gonna assume that we had to go through the other routes to like get people like I guess come in this. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Do I go for this one? I guess so. Or we could go for this one. You know what? I'm curious. What is this? Darkness. Time unknown. Ugh. My head. What's happening? Shake. Hihaku. Yoshimi? Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. Oh my god!
现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情就比冰淇淋。
Meow bear, oh my god. Hi. Hi. You actually like legit scared me so much, like considering the situation right now, like I visibly shook to that. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Meow Bear. Yeah, Bing Chilling's so good. Bing Chilling. I just got back from work. Oh, let's go. Nice job. Now you can relax, I think. Everybody be coming back from work. Oh, I guess no. Tiny's still working. Must have fallen off something. Get up. Hmm? My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Red Resurrection? Who killed him? Why? It feels like my head has got to split apart. What was that? The man's face, I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Hajime Yoshimi? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Are we? The only two people I can think of is either, the fiance or the... Oh, Shijishima. It's either this lady or what was that other girl's name? Or her. I think those are the only two people that talk to him. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? Get up. Oh wait, let me double check something. No, not. Yeah, because they say her whereabouts are unknown. I'm gonna assume that this is her. Because I think... Maybe she got kidnapped by Najima. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. What a filthy place. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in the chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay, this might take a few goes then. I guess like jumping around. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Let's take it. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Is this like an escape room? Are we playing an escape room? Cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Yeah, because... Okay. I'm thinking maybe this might be like Nijima's hideout. Because I don't remember them mentioning where it exactly was, but this might be Nijima's hideout, and then I guess maybe Mayu got kidnapped. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Chemical. A folding chair. All alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell to the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a key to the sink. Oh, if I can use this to see what I look like, might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. Of course. Of course. I swear, in like every, like, this type of game is like, the mirror's either like cracked or like fogged up or whatever. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Oh, with the soap? Soap. Soap in a container. Judging by its size, it's probably for industrial use. Can I clean it with that? There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. Can't move them in either direction. Can I use the soap on the thing? Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe out. True. Why not just use your hand, you know? Hi, I'm back. I mean, I'm still at work, but I'm back. Welcome back! Are you not really doing much at the moment, or are you on your break? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. A big shelf used in storage spaces. Last patient? Let's go! And I'm gonna assume, are you free to go soon? There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Factory. Is this the factory that we saw before on the bridge? Because they said it was, like, unused, right? Then from the top. Nope, totally empty. This last drawer, it's different from the others. Oh, there's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Do we have to perhaps get the code from like a different route maybe? I guess I could try all the numbers from 0000 to 9999, but that'll be my last resort. Yeah, let's not do that. I technically... Oh, still waiting to sign out that patient. I technically should have ended like 3 hours ago. Extra 3 hours of pay, I guess. Is that counted into overtime? Because you were supposed to end 3 hours earlier. If not, that sucks. Oh, right, you mentioned... Right, I forgot you mentioned that there's no over... God, wow. That sucks. Same rate all around. Yay, it was... Yay. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Oh god. Alkyl benzene benzalconium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No wait, there's something stuck way in the back. It looks like... Seriously, there's a sticker in this place? Really? Okay. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to see what it is. Oh no. Oh man, I gotta remember that there's a sticker in here. Is there anything else we can take a look at? Won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. Don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. I think we may need to go to, somewhere else. Okay. Okay. I think let's take a look at these ones. At the Shiraishi home, Tsumi and Ariel learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michiru Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. This is so cool. If we need to like take knowledge from these other routes to be able to complete that one, that's gotta be so cool. I love it. Kamagata High School. Boss! I just talked to the Sumida police.
Oh, what now?
They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. Guess what? blood is a perfect match for Michiru's.
Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michiru.
You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped.
Got it. Thanks for the report.
Zero time dilemma, paranormal case, exactly. Look, if anything, like, the game mechanics were cool in that game, okay? Maybe not the story, at least the ending. For the most part, it was fine. The ending, though, was kind of, I would say, a bit of a cop-out, but besides that, you know, it was fine. Ooh! Verb. Quackitude. You have quite the quackitude. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. Principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michiru did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. By the way, boss, we have confirmed that Michiru died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident?
Good question. I was wondering the same thing.
The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found.
Exactly. Which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michiru. And what was the motive, you think?
Who would have reason to kill Michiru? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michiru by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michiru, Kohei Janoshi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow.
You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to a curse.
That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Which I think is pretty much like it was what's his name? I'm forgetting so many names. I just met him. The glasses, yeah, Yutaro, right? Yutaro was in the driver's seat, supposedly.
Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai.
Is there anything else that could have served as a motive?
That talisman, maybe. The one Yoshimi was looking for.
Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her?
Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house.
But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman?
Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all.
Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michiru herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have doubts that it'll be so easy.
Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Miru and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but
I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside?
alright then.
Oh, hey, Ario, I wanted to ask you something.
Aye aye, boss.
Geez, you're an ego beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet.
Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night. that's so relatable though.
Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night.
No need to worry about me going senile, just- Wait. 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 Never mind, I mean, I do remember what I had for dinner. Yeah. I know I look like a genius, but I don't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You, a genius. You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you used to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remain oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. That was such a roundabout way of going. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. What was the point of that conversation? Oh, maybe it was a hint towards something? Like, to remove ink? Maybe it's like, we'll use it somewhere else. Boss, I thought we were going away from you in the school. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. See you again. The Record of Fates Yin Scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yoko and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. I still have questions about Yako and Michiru. I don't know, in that one route. I don't know what happened. Kind of sus. Ain't that interesting. The Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michiru Shiraishi's house. Yes, please.
Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic. And Michiru helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Jinoshi used that to blackmail her.
At Michiru Shiraishi. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jinochi and Iwai, if Michiru Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michiru Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mia, I'm guessing you knew that already?
Yes. Ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit.
Near her limit? About the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. So if we get this Record of Fates Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yes. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimon Tsuchimikado said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there might be a way to dispel the curse.
Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau and as well, but please make finding the Record of Fates Yin Scroll your top priority.
Understood.
But how do we go about looking for it?
It's possible the descendants of Seimon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs.
About Western black magic. That reminds me. Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Najima really just an imitation?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that.
It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you.
Right, but it still feels a little weird.
So, what's your opinion on it, as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity.
Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. Totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. I love your vibe.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Don't worry, have some confidence.
Alright. Thanks, I guess.
If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it.
I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. About the mastermind.
Alright, about the mastermind. I had an idea.
Huh? What is it?
This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person.
Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice.
An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting.
If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real.
We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight.
Oh.
Yako Sakazaki.
What, me? Yes?
Take out your custard and give it to Mio.
My custard? It's just been in my pocket all this time.
Thanks. I'm just gonna borrow it for a second.
Well,
Yes. There are soul drugs inside after all.
I knew it. Yeah, so... Cause, yeah. I'm gonna assume it was Junichi and, the dad, right? Kankichi or whatever his name was. Cause they both, like, died the same way, which is by, like, fall or something. What? How did this happen? So I'm gonna assume that she is actually getting possessed, right? I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. I swear, you have to believe me.
It's okay. We know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But...
There's no mistake that Junichi and Iwai were killed by that custard. But the one who committed the act is...
yeah.
the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki.
Yes, yeah. What? I mean, that's kind of the only explanation for that, like, route where, Yutaro died. Inside me? What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's okay, Akko. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michiru's ghost.
What?
It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, The lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako.
No, wait. You mean Michiru's ghost is inside me?
I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself.
Ah, they did explain this when they were, like, talking with the other girl earlier.
Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michiru had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michiru's spirit. So, for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife.
No, wait, we've merged? Me and Michiru's minds are? But I don't feel different at all. I mean, you did have those periods of time where you would kind of, you know, not really act like yourself. I mean, I'm me, I think.
That's because after she merged with you, Michiru started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michiru Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence.
Really?
That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michiru Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind.
You are tired. I am thou persona. Is the Michiru Yako's persona? Oh no. I mean, Michiru was the one that killed them.
When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you would join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you.
What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michiru, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michiru who used the custom while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean a ghost has already taken over my body?
What? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse, amplifying murderous impulses, and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted. And, strengthened by the feast, Michiru's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body.
Then that means I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both.
Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd been recognized not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. Not only Michiru's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michiru didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the custom with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michiru if the chance came. That's how I felt.
Yako.
Because Michiru wasn't able to escape a terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this custom. It made Michiru get revenge all by herself. Michiru tried so hard to keep on living in silence. I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michiru. That's why I killed them.
Yako. Ko. I mean, I feel like it's still I don't know. I think it's still like she was possessed though, right? Like, cause they, I don't know. They say it boosts their murderous impulses, so I don't know. I feel like it's still Michiru that did it.
There you are. Oh, hi, Michiru. What is up with you? You had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yoko. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michiru, wait. Hmm? Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry.
Oh my lord. Hello. Why is all my alerts so loud? Hello, gamer. Hi. How is Valorant, T? Thanks for the raid. I didn't realize how loud that would be. Did you win some games? Although you're playing Valorant, I don't know. I feel like that's an L on its own. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Wait, does this still work? I need to do... It still works, okay. Yay!
Was I dreaming?
I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michiru Shiraishi has to say. Now.
Right. And so after considering what to do, it is true that Michiru's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summon a ghost, we may be able to establish some communication.
Okay, Hugalo. Hugalo.
Oh, I understand.
We're doing this again.
So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michiru herself.
Oh.
Really? You think? And that a spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Hold on a minute. No, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin.
I'll have to click on it. Click.
Right, like this. Good, now do as I say.
Do it.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Please tell us if you are there.
Yes.
It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michiyo? Yako, would you ask the spirit?
Alright. Are you Michiyo Shiraishi? Are you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Are you the spirit of Michiyo Shiraishi? Yes.
Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michiyo would know the answer to? A question only Michiyo would know the answer to?
Oh, let's see then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michiyo cost? $490 yen?
190 yen, that's right. Well, seems you have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question?
Okay, what do you want me to ask her?
I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well.
Okay. Where is Fumichika Nijima's hideout? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout. Please. Terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michiyo.
Please. It moved.
Tongue twister? Wait, what is? What's the tongue twister?
This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michiyo.
That guy's name? Fumichika Nijima? Is it?
Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
Alright, Area. Get a move on and check out that address.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep off the area.
I just hope the information is accurate.
I know it is. The rhythm you said it sounded like a rabbit was cool. Fumichika Nijima. Oh wait, how do I say it? Fumichika Nijima? It doesn't work when I try to do it. Where's the talisman? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is?
She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down.
I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Yes.
So she did carry it with her. Then did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her?
Oh, did they maybe, like, did Yujiro kill her to get that talisman for whatever reason?
But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated.
But who would do that?
This would mean someone knew Michiru had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run.
But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away?
It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special?
Aria mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car.
Then, shall we try asking?
I'll try. Or who was responsible for the hit and run? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind this hit and run? She says she knows.
That's a relief, if she hadn't known.
Huh?
In order for Michiru's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. Can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism.
Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking.
Right.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over?
I hope she knows the name.
I wonder. Yeah, Namigaki? Yeah. Namigaki Utaro. Namigaki? Huh? Namigaki?
What? You mean Yutaro Nabigaki? You two know him?
We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him.
What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michiru.
What the hell is he planning without his curse stone?
He said he'd be waiting near Goku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
He's the guy who killed Michiru?
Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michiru from her suffering now. Let's do it.
Alright. Say goodbye. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michiru. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jinochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth.
Yako.
There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? no.
You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go meet your spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michiru, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michiru took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mir? Oh. Sorry. It's just... Michiru. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mir. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously. I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Miyako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's a real fool's procession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait! Look, the coin, it moved to neural on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michiru wants? Me? Oh. Please don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michiru, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action.
What? Do something that shows you won't forget? Huh? Do something that shows you won't forget? What? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? HRS is giving free 800 dudes. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are they giving out 800 jades? For free? Okay, I'm here. Wow, that is a great value Ouija board. Yeah, do you like it? It's made out of paper. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Do something that shows you won't forget. Let your feelings know that you won't ever forget her. Show her through an action? I'm guessing technically we are Michiyo, right? I don't know. Do we need voice on? I have no idea. Oh. Oh, save?
Thank you.
Saving?
Though I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? I'll see you later.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. I guess saving, technically won't forget, right? Because it's saved on the file. Ah, I see. See, like these parts are what I love about this game. The little, fourth wall breaking. I love it.
Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michiyo was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's something still bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi?
Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body.
But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief.
Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident.
It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief.
2 p.m. Yuta is gonna be like, oh no, not these two again. Or I guess the one. The police officer again.
Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police?
Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have a curse stone already.
Ugh.
Chiefs make some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Oh, sticker. Crane stem.
We should let him take care of this.
There's a lot of traffic around here and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. Pollution. Yuta is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around.
I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michiyo Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my coaster.
And that's why I took your coaster. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michiyo Shiraishi?
We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Uh-huh.
Met once?
I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car?
What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return.
Oh, he has the lying coaster. So if he lies, then yeah. Ah.
Did you just get your license recently, We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michiyo Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your carstone, didn't you?
Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me.
Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michiyo Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with them. Oh my god! Ugh! That was like... The audio effects are amazing. I'm gonna guess that it was Ayame in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to watch the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check with the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of the night. Two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michiyo Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Oh, that's why he wanted to resurrect her, so he can finally be free of the guilt. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. He says this, but does he realize that he's killing other people to be able to resurrect her? So, you're still killing someone. And you receive the curse of the foot washing mansion as a result.
I see. Yeah, makes sense.
That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was the girl who tempted me.
Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl?
Yeah.
There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michiyo should have had on her at the time of the accident?
Talisman? What are you talking about?
So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her?
Oh, that's right. Everything's her fault in the first place.
Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid, and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you?
Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town.
Yep.
What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa, are you absolutely sure of that?
What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her of something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I like to meet the parent who raised someone like that.
See, I was saying, okay, last stream I was like, you know, fast shot, but is like Ayame Tono possibly Tatsumi's like daughter, because they've been like separated and stuff. But with Namigaki saying this line, I'm gonna guess that's possibly true.
Shut up.
Hmm?
What's wrong, Inspector Tsumi? You're drenched in sweat.
No. Wait. Damn it. Why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of fate's Yun scroll. About that.
Okay, we will.
Come with me.
Whoa. Let's get going.
Yeah.
Let's do this. I think we should probably just continue this line. Having regained control of herself, Hyakko joins me on their search for the record of fate's Yin scroll so they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Yeah, so I'm guessing at one point they're gonna meet Najima and maybe Ayame together. Because I think I forgot if Najima said that he already like knows who his daughter is, or like where she is.
I know we're supposed to be finding that record of fate's Yin scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onyochi Seimon Tsuchimikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it.
And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. The Haku soaps.
There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened.
Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they're on edge.
Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Najima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all that effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So, this is the Hyaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it?
Wait, a chairwoman high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president?
I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person.
Even if we're able to meet with her, what's we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin scroll out of nowhere.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Oh, is that your working style, Miu? Miu? Not Miu.
Oh, well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself.
Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance.
Oh, yep, there's the Yoko I know.
We're just gonna head right in. Whoa, you're right in my face. Is there any... Yeah, I had a feeling. There's no way in this big space that there wouldn't be a sticker. Bad Bill. see.
Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Right. Apparently he never heard of Nakogoroshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Now, shall we?
Yeah, let's... go inside.
Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us.
Well, it didn't work.
Looks like we were out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe a private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case...
In that case...
Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. In which case, is waiting for a secretary the only thing we can do?
I guess we have to wait. I forgot if... Did... Are we able to go anywhere with this? I don't think so. I don't think they updated anything with these areas. Yeah, maybe we might need to go back to the escape room thingy. Although, I'm not sure... There is a code here, but I don't think we've gotten any numbers for a code. I need something to wipe the mirror with. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. Oh, really? All I needed to do was click this. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Okay, who are we? Whoa, clean in one swipe. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. It is her! I knew it! Yep. Mayu. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Mayu. Mayu. Mayu Chuzawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chuzawa. A serious woman. My name is Mayu Chuzawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Oh, wait.
If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay.
Okay, so now that we know what we look like, what do we do?
From what I can see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. So why was I brought here?
Think. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am, to find a way out of here.
It's so dark though, my eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well.
Light. Light?
It looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb.
Time for the mop to make another appearance. This mop has been really useful. Wow, I can see.
There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something.
Okay, first things first. First things first. I need to check this before I forget.
Some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a
Delinquent penguin.
Is this stuck onto something? My memories went so jumbled I might actually be able to remember.
What? Really? I still can't see it. Oh, is this the lantern curse?
Something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here.
Oh, the beckoning light. So was she the one that was using that flame earlier when we saw with Hiruha and stuff? I wonder what this power is.
My fault, I'm sorry. Save me.
Oh, forgive me.
The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane.
You have acquired the power of the curse during the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Huh? Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. You can use it to kill curse bearers using... Wait, so there's no condition for this? Whoa, this is like the strongest curse stone. They're like requirement. If you see a curse bearer, they just, I guess, kill themselves with their own curse. What? That is actually so strong. Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws at him now. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame lay with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I'd accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that. For that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Wow. We are OP.
I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. I feel sick. Where am I?
Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession.
Someone's talking on the phone?
Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum?
Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them?
Oh, don't jump scare me.
Damn, my body won't move.
Oh. Oh! Him? You're awake. Oh, is she in some, like, abandoned, like, Hihaku soaps factory or something? Your head must be beginning to clear right about now.
You, Takumi. You tricked me.
Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative.
What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum?
I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog.
It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you anything.
No matter. I already have everything I need.
What?
I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait?
Hey, stop. Get away from me.
He killed Hajime?
I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation.
Focus on Takumi's head and gather information. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, was unexpected, but...
No, he really did do something to Hajime. Damn it, I'm fading.
Shake your head to stay awake. Wake up!
That was close. I have to keep listening.
From Oraisu? Yes, exactly as planned. As for why I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Oraisu.
I can't. Just a little more.
Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she'll certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé.
Is he talking about me?
Wake up! Wake up, wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up!
Anything I can learn?
Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Oh, the locked cabinet? The year of the company's founding.
I can't hold on any longer.
Wake up! The company's founding. If only you can shake your head to get rid of the might? Huh? What?
That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Haku Soaps.
Let me just, check... Let me just, like... Alright, she was the dude, right? Oh, it's updated. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. She was unable to make any progress, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Miyo Kurosuzu Yoko was possessed by Michiru's spirit a few days ago, which caused her own thoughts to become muddled with Michiru's. However, upon grasping what Michiru was seeking to tell her and bringing peace to her lost friend, Yoko returned to her normal self. Araishi was... Yeah, okay, that dude. As for why I expect yes as soon as possible. Because we're likely tomorrow according to Araishi. Okay. Came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiance. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hyaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. Thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. Spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu was abducted by Takumi, Yumioka, and other employees of Hihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there where she later received the beckoning light curse. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. Wow, really? She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. What? Wow, this is a great love story. You know, rival gangs, and then they fall in love. Yeah. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiarly romantic relationship. Although their taste of food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her 3rd year 3 times, she dropped out of high school, began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school, and she was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She'd been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. How nice. Welcome back! How was your last bit of your shift? Hopefully it was smooth sailing. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hyaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? Oh, I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime, you're always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been?
Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Frick you, Hyaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they've got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this jump. It was alright. Anything for that money, right? Anything for money. As long as I get paid at the end of the day. Yep. Okay, well... Do we know when the founding of Hihaku Soaps is? (1946? 1946. Wow, there's... Why would they say that out loud? Well? Dee-dee-dee. Huh? But how did the Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? No reason. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? I wonder what our, like, as a player, what our, like, what's the word? Like, how do we play into the story? Because there's been a lot of moments where we would do these, like, fourth breaking wall stuff, right? But then, like, are we somehow a part of, like, the curse's effect or something? Or are we, like, this entity that, like, I don't know, guides these people? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well put it out. And... looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line... Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Oh, do we need the pen? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. Yep. And then I'm gonna guess that we need to use what Ariel said before. I bet the pen's not gonna work or something, right? I need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? First off, we'll get the pen. Alright, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. Also, do we remember the sticker's name, please? Better check that it actually works. Please tell me you remember. Wait, is this? This is that thing. Wait, are we getting a whole flashback for this? Okay. Okay. Hatsumi, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You always see that handsome face of yours looking like that.
You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome.
Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean.
No, she's off doing who knows what.
That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her.
Seems like you're pretty worried about her.
Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. Can't help but worry.
You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all.
Oh, you might be right.
So tell her I wanted to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case.
Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her.
No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry, that's stalling.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind?
Oh! Wait, he's the descendant of the Onmyoji? Really? Why, how do you know that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. Oh. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it, and you need to be careful.
Oh, right.
That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, buddy. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honda.
That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There might be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds?
Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. Can't tell me Daddy's the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb. What a nice one.
Well, we actually got something out of that, so that's cool.
That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted?
I see, because yeah, I guess... Did they kill him to get that talisman and then... Because Hihaku Soups wants the Yin scroll, right? Or whatever. Because... they want eternal youth. Magazine... a manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents.
No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing.
Okay, so we need to test how to... the pen. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. Is there something we can test the pen on? Can we write on the mirror?
No, Mai, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch, I'm gonna get out of here in no time.
If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not to touch them. I need people.
I thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here, but doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. But I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. The cabinet the fax machine was in, empty now.
Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Right. Magazine? Weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. Cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Piece of paper stuck to the front. I don't know what, do we have a phone number from something? I just want people. Pen. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. Won't be able to write anything with this. Yeah. Nail polish remover. Yeah. So that actually did have a use for it. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Is that Manuel? Hi! Spooky games and model this Christmas season. Well, technically I was playing this, like, during, Halloween, so, well, I guess October. And I'm still playing it, so I'm just trying to finish this off, you know. Playing spoopy games for the spoopy season. Don't worry, Halloween is like every day. Yeah. She's a snowman. Yeah, I'm a snowman. Well, yeah, what do you mean? Look at. Oh, wait. Oh, it's true. It's the 1st of December, isn't it? Well, I don't know. Maybe things will change. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. My butt is hurting from like sitting down so much. Okay, I think we fixed it. Oh wait, no, we need to find a thing. Checking that the pumpkin hasn't rotted yet to decorate this snowman. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret. It's not a real pumpkin. I know. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if these could be... There is nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this means. TMI. I'm just saying, because I've been sitting down for so long. Alright, so if I use this... Oh wait, no, not the soap. Pen. Is that not it? Nail polish remover? Use on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Wow, I didn't know this could work. Nail polish remover, weak stop. I use pure. I see. Nail polish remover is the weak stuff. Okay, we have a pen, but I have a pen and some paper now. All I need is a phone number I can send a fax to. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? Did they briefly mention somewhere about a fax machine? I feel like they did. Oh. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this cursed stone. Killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with.
The way we lived? Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such a big fans of living anyways. Wow, these guys are so cool. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So, I've no use for some shady right. That's the truth, Hajime. So screw you! I have a pen and some paper, phone number I can send a fax to. Question. Fax machine. Pompadour penguin. I don't know if it has anything here. Did the residents have a fax machine? Oh wait. Oh wait, I just remembered. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure they have a fax machine. Yes! Oh my god. A fax machine. Oh. Because, see, she didn't say this before, but now that we've gone to the other route, now she's saying the number. Ma'am, is everything okay? Are you alright? I'm fine, there's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Is that it? 63. Okay, well, let's go back. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is very, very cool. And then let's go back. And now we have a phone number. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. Oh? There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Why did that ghost, the flame appear behind her? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Haku Factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... I thought it was, where was it? The bridge? I thought it was the bridge, right? That factory that's abandoned? That's right, yeah! My cousin Echo is the- oh right, that's who I guess. That's who. My cousin Echo is the beckoning light, that means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. Morphogenetic field time? Yep, the callback. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. And then we go back. And then we go back. And then now they're gonna receive the fax. Wow. Whoa. Ding-ding-ding-ding. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you, I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shugima residence? Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong?
Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it.
Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. That's incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future.
I didn't think it would excite you so much.
Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh?
What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but...
What's it say? What's it say?
It says, I hope I'm trapped in a Hiruha soap's warehouse or factory near Honji Bridge.
Huh? Hihaku?
Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked?
No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the parite. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. So let's go to Honji Bridge. Wow, because I didn't realize that this was, wait. Was the Everburning Lantern? Oh, no, it was the Beckoning Light. Oh, well, it doesn't really say where it's from. Oh, Honji. Okay, I didn't realize. I was like, the only thing I had to go off of that was like, oh, hey, there's a abandoned factory here, you know? I didn't see any other abandoned factories, so it's probably the place. But, yeah, I guess, because we did see the light in front of it, and, you know, it's the place that the curse turn takes place, I guess. Dude, something to your interest? No worries here, I made sure to take a quick... Oh yeah, I already read this. If what I saw was the curse, echo... No, okay. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything lines up.
So, the person who faxed us for help is in there.
Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up first.
But isn't this place locked?
Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this.
Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then.
Wait, he can look picks. I mean, I guess it makes sense like a detective. Oh. Oh, it did update with the model. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did it not continue the... Oh wait, maybe we have to follow the, girls, maybe? I thought we... What? The girls? What? I guess not. Huh? Wait, what?
I don't know why it like abruptly stopped. Truly on something else. Please be careful then. I can make sure it works with simple. Usually it just continues on. Huh? I am so confused. I thought we would have just gone in already. Okay, so like go in maybe? Am I like being dumb? After looking around, I determined the abandoned factories is indeed Hiruha's. Yep, indeed. So, let's just stare at it and not do anything. Let's not save the person inside or something. Okay, maybe this is one of those... So I don't think I can go to any of these. Yeah, this factory is a factory. Indeed. Let's... Yeah, because it says don't... They can look the pic and then it's like... Unless I'm missing something here. Oh. What is it?
A person is coming this.
Oh, okay. Never mind, it was just... I just needed to investigate a little bit more.
The person coming this way.
What? That tour guide? Do you know him?
Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Oh. Oh.
You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here.
Gamyodo Yumioka? Wait, Gamyodo? I know Gamyodo was... I forgot what his role was. I know he was like some... spiritual person. You know him, Mio?
Yeah, from a job while back.
Looks like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with the training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people?
Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need concern yourself with. Huh?
You gotta tell me what happened.
Case from a while back. Family overseeing a
Reliquary?
came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious.
Investigated?
A psychic named Suiken Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen, had to exercise the temple immediately.
Sounds like a cover for a burglary.
After they noticed the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case.
That is pretty suspicious.
Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with the scolding. Honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing.
Right, so she was one of those types then.
Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go, Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of a Omyoji named Seiman Tsujimikado?
I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it.
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Huh?
Hold it, don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there.
Huh?
Oh! Oh, okay, so they did free her. Hey, she's out.
If it isn't Yumi Urka, what a pleasure to see you again. Well, Maichizawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chizawa?
This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I wouldn't have to get the police involved.
Huh? You work for Hihaku?
What's going on?
I am so screwed. There's really no way you can refuse though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure.
I feel like... Is this like towards the end? Or... Because I don't know, because I'm probably gonna end soon, but... I don't know if there's like a little bit left.
Quite the view, isn't it?
How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ah. Ma. Ha 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 ha. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we do not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. Well, it is true that we were after the information he possessed. He was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. Wait, what? Oh. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? Hmm. 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 You really think you can get away without answering now?
But
Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Galapagos curse stone like I promised. A curse stone?
thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word.
But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have.
What exactly do you want to know?
Earlier you said that Hiruha have collected 6 curse stones already.
6?
I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to.
And why do you need to know that?
Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right?
Yeah, I think he's lying there. Because the others already, have those. That's the Whispering Canal.
Good, good, and what else?
Mayuchizawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it.
What?
Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue.
Next, there's the other burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So consider that one of Hihaku's then?
Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others?
I mean, technically the police got that one though. Well, the others are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. Well, too bad because you don't have it. Oh. Lastly, the full possession of Miracle.
So you claim, how about it, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. There's 3 with Inspector Tatsumi. I gave the fool's possession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Cushbury.
Oh, it was him that killed Sugar?
Such a horrible act. And to your own employee, no less.
No, they are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone.
What?
We plan to collect Soldrex using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. Committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. You say that, but I'm pretty sure you killed Shogoki in that one route at the very, very start when we turned our back to you. I don't know, I feel like that counts. We intend on having others collect the Soldrex for us.
Is that so?
Therefore, I myself have no Soldrex in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses.
What? Greedy?
It is possible Shogoki came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead.
I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by a complete coincidence?
That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogoki's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be.
Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichiko Nejima's head to get a curse stone either?
Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi.
Interesting.
Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru?
I hope they show us who, possesses those ones too.
Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle.
I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either.
Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
Excuse me.
Wait, client? Wait, why does it say client?
Are you new to all this too?
Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along.
Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we?
Right. Oh, I guess because from the perspective of, like, because this is Yako's, route, so I guess from her perspective, she's just the client of, Richter.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator.
What is, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the custard you have?
Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around within one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
Oh, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and now a friend from Hiruha over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
Right.
What?
Yeah, because I think he tried to get it from her, right? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Tsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Tsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curses?
Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them.
That damn it right, you. How could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Alco's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsumi, later.
If you know Inspector Tsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Okay. Do we really talk to him?
Excuse me. I had no idea that Gamyoda was connected with Hihaku. So I'd like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyoda's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then, who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Please, I am scared.
Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoda was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I found that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, it is somewhat shameful if you require proof, then so be it.
Well, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hyaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
My, to think Shogo Kiri was so talented.
At any rate, Hyaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that.
Alright.
And you know about the record of fates? Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Bride of Resurrection and the record of fates, you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The record of fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikoto's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoda's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoda's a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Fine, I understand. On the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikoto's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Right, I mean, yeah, he kinda mentioned that earlier. What? So that's why you went after Hajime? However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment?
That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Talismans? I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. Which was, Michio. So that's why he questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then.
Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikoto.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. Researched for it based on Miss Chizawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. If we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the record of fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talisman for now, okay?
Right. No need for Yumioga to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I mean, there's still a few things to go through, so I don't think this is gonna be close to the end yet. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that cursed stone.
Don't you, friend? I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves.
Oh boy. Can I take a sip? Family owns it. What? You guys talking about nail polish? The lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them.
Agreed.
Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still.
Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the Castones, then this might be bad.
Oh, right. I got one of those castones too. The beckoning light.
Oh, right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered, mate. I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi is Hajime's talisman.
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help.
That's so... I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on that guy that killed Hajime.
Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us.
Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done, no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime, you hear?
We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
If I just work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need?
Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michiru had is.
We'll have to check with Inspector Tsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there.
Perfect.
Hmm? What? I thought it would have unlocked the other ones. What did they say they were gonna do? Oh no, right. Wait. Weren't they gonna go to the... Wait, I thought they were going to the school. I mean,
This is the only one we can go through. I guess we have to look somewhere, but... Okay, well I'll probably end it here anyway, so... We can figure that out next time. Save it here. Yeah. Burn apple tea. What? What the heck is burn apple tea? Oh, burn apple tea. Oh my god, never mind. Forget what I said. I'm not awake, so yeah. But yeah, we'll be finishing here. Yeah, I kind of like napped, but I'm still sleepy, so oh well, it's okay. I was just like a tiny bit late, you know, just a tiny bit, like 2 hours. That's not too much. Wait, was it 2 hours? It was like 10 PM, wasn't it? No, it was. Wait, was it 11? Wait, I forgot. Oh, it was 11. It was 2 hours. Yeah, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit.